Well, hello there, friends. I do believe that we are live this 1:20 a.m. on October the 27th, 2021. Welcome back to the Horrorfest 2021. I'm your host, Wes. Today we are checking out Half-Life Alyx. Well, kind of, but not exactly. So anyone who's familiar with this game knows that the actual game Half-Life Alyx is really just a drop in the bucket when you think about the content that comes attached to this game, because this game very early on in its life cycle was unlocked. The game engine was unlocked for anyone who wants to make games within it. It's been streamlined. You don't have to be a game developer to make a good game inside of the Source 2 engine, and therefore there is literally thousands. There are literally thousands of games and experiences that you can check out in the Half-Life Alyx workshop on Steam. So that's what we're going to be starting with tonight. We're going to find some of the better horror themed games that are located on the Half-Life Alyx workshop and be checking them out. The main attraction tonight, Resident Alyx. This is a game, or 7 levels. It's 7 levels that are inspired by my favorite game, Resident Evil 7. The creator of these levels is none other than Wim Weitert, the same guy who brought us, or is bringing us rather, the Bioshock, the much talked about Bioshock levels in Half-Life Alyx, as well as other populars such as The Lost Case. This guy, everything I've tried from this guy has been top notch, and I expect that this will be no different. Anyway, I will accept that my settings are always above recommended levels. And let's just take a look at a few options here. Okay, well, I guess we have to be in game to check those ones out. Let's see what the spectators get to see. No HUD, some camera smoothing, some zoom. I don't even know how zoom affects the deal here. Low, there's no medium. Guys, I don't know how this should be set, so if you guys think I should zoom it out, let me know. I'm going to leave it on high because that's what it's on. Anyway, performance settings, how about that? Ultra fidelity, perfect. Alright, now we're going to go to, thought I had to enable add-ons. I guess I just have to go in here and pick them and enable them. Belomorskaya station, that's one that we may get to. PT, another one. People always love PT. Well, we have it. I haven't even tried this Paralysium, so that one might be good. I'm not even sure. And here we go, Resident Alyx Biohazard. That's the one we're going to be starting on. So we're going to go ahead and enable that. Make sure all the other ones are turned off. And before I start here, I'm just going to go ahead and pull my chat into the headset. So bear with me just a half a second here. And we'll see which friends have decided to, before we go to sleep, to stay up and hang out. We're going to add a view, Firefox, and it looks like we have the Nexus Lord. What's up? What's up, Nexus Lord? What's up, Space Denison? What's up, Wolvie? All my night guys coming out to check out the ship. Man, I expect this one to be cool. Resident Alyx. Like, we have my favorite game being recreated in what many consider to be the best game in VR. So It should be a good time. And I mean, besides that, we'll just see where things take us. Like, there's lots of shorter experiences and things in PCVR that we can switch over to. I installed a few different things, so we don't have to stick to Half-Life Alyx. If this starts getting stale, we can hop over to, let's see, what do we have? We have Kobold that we can check out. We have Caliban below. Speaking of PT, I've got Unreal PT. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Unreal PT, but it's a pretty accurate recreation of PT that can be played completely in VR. The only problem with it is that there's a bug that when you play it in VR that you can't see the ending. Like, the ending won't happen. You'll just keep going forever. But up until that point, it's pretty cool. What else? We have all kinds of shit. We got horror 4 days ready to go. We got Cosmo Dread we could check out. I mean, there's lots of stuff we could check out. So you guys let me know in the chat if Alyx starts to get a little stale, and we will just hop into something else. Nexus Lord says, good idea to go find all the horror mods for Alyx. Yeah, I found a couple of these I played. I've played that Belomorskaya station. That's really good. And I've played PT, which is pretty fun as well. I have not played this Resident Alyx though, which is kind of the thing I'm really looking forward to. Well, Raza says, I'd heard you could do that. I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. But you can do it. You can do it! Alright. Alright, I think it's time to game, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start a new game. So I had to pick a slot to right over. I see an early one right here. We'll just right over that. Switch this to add-on maps. Let's see, this was a little bit weird how this went. You're supposed to go... This is my... Oh, wait a minute. I want a new game. Here we go. Here's what we're looking for. Alright, so they go... there's supposedly 7. Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, Part 5. Catacombs. Alright, so is this the level... Zombies. Alright, Zombies, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, Part 5. Catacombs, and then Part 6. Yeah, that's the order that they go in. They tell you on the... oh, right here, you can see it right here. Can I scroll down that? It won't let you scroll down on the... I don't know if... I don't even know if you guys can see what I see. But they give you the map, the order of the maps on the description on Steam. But they're in order here, the way they're supposed to be. Alright, so... just to have a second, friends, and we're going to start off with level 8, Zombies. It makes me wonder, like, if the first level that we were supposed to play is called level 8, it makes me wonder about levels 1 through 7, right? Like, well, where's all that at? Like, I want to play that too. Maybe it's just a Patreon thing, right? Because this guy, he's such a prolific creator. I think making stuff for this is how he makes his living. Like, I think he's user supported. People subscribe to his Patreon so they can get early access to his levels. And I think that's how this dude lives. And hell, what a life, huh? Just making levels in Half-Life. I mean, that's gotta be it's gotta be a good existence, right? Wake up and put your headset on every day. Anyway, my controllers keep buzzing. I bet I'm gonna have to swap batteries at some point during this stream. Anyway, let's start. Level 8 Zombies. Normal difficulty. Movement. Continuous. Is there a hybrid? Continuous hand. Now we're just going to do continuous. Right-handed weaponry. Start. Yes. Again, guys, if it seems too zoomed in, let me know, and I can go into the settings and zoom it back out. I just left all that stuff the way it was. All right. So here we are. So far, it's very Half-Life Alyx looking. So even though like this guy's making this amazing Bioshock, we got a box here. Look, we found some resin. Oh, something popped up. I didn't even get to read it. Even though this guy's like making this amazing looking Bioshock mod with all of these original assets from the game, that really looks like it's going to turn out to be something special. As far as I understand it, that's not what the case is going to be here. I think 100% of what's in this Resident Evil thing is made from Half-Life Alyx assets. So some ammo right off the top. I love Half-Life Alyx, man. Even if it's user created stuff, like, it's the best. Can't handle it anymore. I feel it eating me up from the inside. Can't even shoot myself. I'm just a coward. Alright. Trying to get this shit out of my way so I can get that gun. Give me that gun, yo. Do I not get a... Is that just a prop? Do I have a gun to start? I don't have a gun to start. Is there a squat button? It's been a while since I played this. Yeah, I don't think there's a squat button. A crowbar that I guess I can kind of attack things with. Not really, though. The physics are too effed. I'd take this gas can with me if I could get that gun over there, but I guess I'm not supposed to get the gun. There's a dead guy over there. Alright, enough dicking around. Let's see if we can go find an actual gun that I can pick up. Some more resin. Store resin in backpack. Oh, of course. We sealed the gate there. Too many. The town is overrun. Too many. The town is overrun. Let's check out the shit floating in there. Another crowbar. Like, I can't use that crowbar as a weapon, man. It's too heavy. You can't really swing it. Some more resin. Here's the beauty of anybody just being able to make games in Half-Life Alyx. Look at this. You can't really tell in this bottle, but like the liquid physics in this game, everything's beautiful. It's so realistic looking. Maybe we can tell with this. Yeah, look at this. It's perfectly working liquid in the bottle. Bubbles and everything. Just amazing. Amazing detail. So we gotta find some batteries to unlock this thing. I really don't know where to go. If I can't crawl through this van, and from what I can tell, it's not really even giving me the option to like teleport. Like normally you can jump, right? Like it's not even giving me the option to do that. We gotta find some batteries, yo. Oh, I can get it. Well, no. No, I can't. I thought it was gonna let me in for a minute. It did. And I got the gun. Oh, it works too. Oh, yeah. So there's no physical crouch button that I can tell. I am playing with my HP Reverb G2, but normal Half-Life Alyx works perfectly on my G2, so I shouldn't have any problems here. But I couldn't find a crouch button, so I just kind of physically crouched and it let me in this thing. Can I break that box? No. You gotta really watch your step. Come on, let me back in. Won't let me jump. Don't want to let me walk either, but I gotta get through here. Like, I gotta get through here. Well, Rod says, I just beat Half-Life Alyx in the last week or so. Need to edit down all the kills from all the footage. It's going to take a while. I was talking about the PT thing with what I heard you could do. Got to remember. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Unreal PT. It's not easy to find anymore. Like, the creator of Unreal PT does not have it up to download anymore. It was only available for a limited time. But guess who has the file? Hit me up, bro. I'll hook you up. All these mods should be their own games from what I've seen. Unreal. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's thousands of them, and a lot of them suck. Okay? A lot of them suck. But you can tell what sucks and what doesn't just by reading. Red Errant says, don't die. I know, right? Belomor, what's it now? Yeah, it's one of the better ones. Belomorskaya Station. Yeah, the gun's cool. Alright, so I need to figure out how to get through this damn thing. Like I'm trying to duck down physically now and it's not even working. Like what am I supposed to do here? You guys that play Half-Life Alyx a lot, let me know. Am I missing something here? Is there normally a crouch button? I mean, there is, right? Why am I not able to crouch? I'm going to physically stand up. And that way I can really crouch when I get to this thing a lot. And hopefully that'll be the... There we go. Ugh, that sucks. I have to stand up to do stuff. I don't want to do that. I'm a seated gamer. Give me a crouch button, you asshole. Alright, we're in the game now, guys. We're in the game. I love Half-Life Alyx, man. You can search all the cars. Everything has realistic physics. It's just awesome. Just you know, Valve, they don't do anything that sucks, right? They don't do anything that's not great. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's only a I mean, there's a lot of good game companies in the world that do solid work. There's a lot of, I mean, there's a few companies that have never really done anything bad. And then there's companies like Valve, which are not very common. And companies like Valve don't do anything that's not great. You know what I mean? Like, everything Valve does is legendary. Well, I mean, what was that console they did? Maybe that wasn't legendary. But in terms of software, their software is legendary. I hear an alarm going off, and that's not good. Oh shit. Backpack only stores ammo and resin. Yeah, that's right, I forgot. Reject magazine. Crap. Really got myself in a corner now. That's my last friggin' clips already. Is that one of those ones you have to like shoot in the belly or something? Nope. It's just one of those big ugly ones. I gotta find ammo already. That sucks. Are you dead? Die already, man.
Last mag.
That's literally my last clip. Oh crap. I thought they were all dead. I'm starting to get a little bit of jitter. But it cleared up pretty quickly. We're gonna wait and see here. Oh man, I found a whole thing of resin. Looks like there's another clip or something in there too. There is. There is a jump normally, Wolveraza, but it's like it's a teleport function they call jump. But no, clicking down on the right analog is how you select your weapon. This is clicking down on the right analog. Left analog, yeah, you're right, it crouches. Good call. Thanks, man. Like, I thought I tried that, but I must not have. Alright, where's that battery? I had to throw it down because I got ambushed by a fuck ton of zombies. Oh, look, there's one of these dead bug things over here, too. I always love finding these little figurines in the game. They look so real. Not even just in this game, but like Saints and Sinners, you'll find a lot of stuff like that too. Little toys. Very realistic looking. There's my battery. Alright, so I'm still getting a little jitter here. I think I'm going to turn the pixel density down just a little bit. Certainly not game breaking, but I don't want your guys' stream to suck, so just put a custom resolution multiplier in for this game. Like I said, normal Half-Life is optimized great, so I mean I can play it jacked, but I am on my G2. There's extra pixels at play here. Damn, this slider always sucks. I don't know why, but like the Steam VR sliders always have their spot that they want to go to. It kind of attracts the slider like a magnet. Like it really wants to be 100% right now. That's not what we want. And at the end of the day, it should be up to us. We'll go with 78 because it's just so friggin' hard to put it on 80. Alright, so we're gonna go 80 in Steam VR. And then in the game, we're gonna go performance, and we're gonna take it from ultra down to high. And that should take care of whatever performance issues that we're having, and it should be like not even noticeable in terms of quality. When you have the G2 on, man, like I can play this thing on like friggin' 60% pixel density, and it still looks better than like my Quest 2 or Rift S or any other headset I've ever had. This thing is insane. There's so many pixels. So clear. Alright, well, I wouldn't feel right about moving on, which we need to find another battery anyway. But I won't be moving on until I thoroughly search this place and get all the ammo and shit. Come on, man. Here we go. I explore. That's what I do when I play these games. Games like this reward you for taking the time to explore. Okay, so that's a grenade. I don't want to arm the grenade. Not right now. Can I climb this and get over it? No. Anyway, I like playing games that reward you for exploration. Games that reward you for being patient and thorough. I love. And Half-Life Alyx, there's an element of that. Resident Evil 4, which I've been playing a lot lately, is a game that really rewards you for being thorough and patient. So I'm really digging that game right now. Oh, there's the other battery. You got anything else for me, friend? How about some sugar? Mwah. That guy got some bad powder, it looks like. Bleeding out the nose pretty bad. Scabs on his face. I mean, he looks like a meth guy, but he's bleeding out his nose. I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments what drug you think that guy died from. Alright, did we get it all? I'm just going to throw that over there and make one more quick pass. I don't want to miss anything like this whole roll of resin here, which I have no idea. I mean, I guess that's going to be for weapon upgrades later, but we don't know. These mods can switch it up pretty quick, so don't think I can search that truck. Whoa. Okay. A watermelon. If only Gallagher were here. Cucumber. No smoke effect. Like literally, I can't. Like I turned the pixel density in Steam VR down to 78%. I turned the fidelity in game down to high from ultra, and it looks friggin' beautiful. I can't tell any difference. Only it's not as choppy as it was before. It's the only difference. Alright. Click. So I click down, and it's not letting me back in. So what about that jump teleport feature? What was the freaking button for that? It's not letting me do it, that's for sure. I mean, I don't think this is a game that I have to enable like custom controller bindings or anything. Like I was just playing Alyx the other day in my G2, no problem. Alright, so I'm going to do what I did before. I'm going to stand up physically and then crouch and try to get it. Maybe I got to move this douchebag out of my way. Maybe that's the problem. Let me in. Why won't it let me in, guys? And see, now I'm wait a minute. There were controls, weren't there, that had something to do with the options, I mean, that had something to do with the crouching and stuff. Preferences. Continuous movement. Hand climbing. Barnacle lift. Snap turn. Well, no, we want continuous turn. With fast turn speed. Where's there was an option though for crouching and standing. Interface. Controller bindings. Okay. Hybrid weapon selections. Pause menu distance. Accessibility maybe? Single controller off. Height adjust stand. Crouch is disabled. It was crouching a minute ago though, wasn't it? Remember? Uses a single input for both crouch and stand. Quick to lower, press and hold to raise. Height adjust off. Height adjust crouch. When the crouch action is enabled, toggle quickly to duck or adjust to a lower position. I don't remember if I had it set to crouch or stand. We're going to start with crouch here. Alright, so now we can really crouch and we can really get low. It still won't let me up in this friggin' thing though. Like, there's a step over there. That's how I got in on that side. I don't know, maybe I have to do a freaking controller binding so that I can jump. I'm pressing everything else. That teleport's not here. Or maybe I can like, maybe I can do this, hold on. Let's go to options. Preferences, movement, continuous, blink, shift. Yeah, we'll put it, just for a moment, we'll put it on shift movement. And now the teleport's back, right? Just for a moment. Just long enough for me to get up on here and get through. Now we're through. I mean, it sucks that I had to do that, but whatever, man, it worked. So we can just go back in here and put it back on continuous. Like when I normally play like normal Half-Life Alyx, that's just a feature. It's a jump, they call it. Hopefully there won't be too many of those tight spots that I have to get through. We did it! We're in. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, though. Oh, cool. This way, guys. Come this way. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, it hit me. Oh crap, I got caught. And I'm out of ammo. I can't see the... Oh, I'm gonna die. Alright, so that didn't work. I was trying to take advantage of my environment. It ended up backfiring on me. Well, Veraza says, if anyone is grabbing the pistol grips with trigger from Hello Real, I wear one on my right and just a regular grip on the other for this game. It's epic. The alligator meth from Florida eats through people's arms and shit. Yeah, I know, right? I think teleport up on the right analog. Yeah, I tried that. Tasselhoff, Mr. Tasselhoff. He's waiting on his Hello Reel to come in the mail. But I mean, is that pistol grip? Does it really make a big difference, Wolveraza? That's something that like I understand why it would be cool, but I never quite understood why people would pay for that. Like gun stocks, I get it. Gun stocks provide stability, and with like pistol grips, I could see it adding a little bit of immersion because it feels like you're holding a gun. But I mean, is it really that big of a difference? I mean, I don't know. You tell me. I've never tried it. They look cool, but you can't see them when you got the headset on. You can't see it, so it's just about how it feels. And then we had Masher, or one of them, last week say something about how it helps, like the weight actually helps your performance. So I don't know what's up with that, but if that's true, it's cool. It's the triggers that I like. The grip itself forces you to point the gun straight. Oh, well. Maybe I should, wait a minute. I just put it on a 30-minute save and it's starting me here. I got nothing in my inventory. I mean, there's not even any resin. That's not right. Hold on. It was a 30-minute autosave. See? 30 minutes into the game. I mean, if we have to go do it again, we'll just go do it again, but that would suck. I mean, what's the point of saving if it doesn't friggin' actually do anything? I mean, like literally, I'm right back at the start of the whole thing. No resin, no weapons, no nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out one of those Hello Real grips. If it's really that cool, I'd like to know. So we need to set this right over here somewhere where it might be handy in a moment. Just going to run through this quickly. We kind of know what's happening now, so we shouldn't be super shocked when all those zombies jump out on us. I am going to collect my damn ammo ahead of time, though. Because I almost ran out last time. Not sure I even got all this the last time. Like, it seems like there's a lot more this time. Yeah, so that's my original starting van. I wonder if I could. Nah, you have to be in proximity. I was going to say, I wonder if I can throw the battery straight into the thing, but you have to be standing beside it for it to even open. My grenade. Definitely going to be using that. Alright, we got plenty of ammo now. Should be able to handle these rat bastards. Nearly locked. I think that's it, except for that one last car that has all the has the battery in it. crap. Bastard. That got me again. Shit. Get off me.
Head crab! Head crab on your face! Oh, thank God.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It was on your face and it was disgusting.
Yeah.
Crap, man.
It was.
It's the little ones on the loose is what gets you. Where did my gas can go anyway? I threw one over here so I could blow these douchebags up. Yeah. Is that it? Intensity. Now do I have to go? Oh, look! The guy literally got melted into the truck. No, it's like a truck. Alright, so is it gonna let me in or? Alright, pressing up on the thumbstick, nothing. I'm gonna just look, just for shits and giggles, at the controller bindings. Custom. Choose another. Yeah, I'm not going to mess around with it. There's lots of community bindings for the HPG2 controllers. I don't think that there's a controller binding issue, though. I think it's a issue with the mod not giving you the jump option. And we'll just do it like we did before. Go into the options. Change the movement mode. Like that. Alright. So like we should be able to save now. Like I shouldn't have to redo that if I get killed. Something tells me if that happens again, we're gonna play something else. Alright, hopefully it's not going to be a problem because I want to see what this thing looks like after you get indoors. I'm going to try to blow these guys up though, I think. Because there's good grouping on them here. I'm not the best at throwing grenades, but... Seem pretty effective. I'm not going to play any games with these guys this time. like we did last time. And by the way, I know that I can use the buttons to adjust the chamber around. I just prefer not to for immersion reasons. I like to do it by hand. Alright, so now the question becomes, do any of these friggin' things here have anything useful hiding inside them? 'Cause it's always like playing slots when you decide to invest ammo in killing one of these things.
Count of 3 magazines.
3 magazines. Well, I'm not going to invest too much unless they really pay off. Let's see, what do we have here? Anything good? Alright, I'm not going to even worry about checking the other ones. I'm just going to go on. I mean, if this is a true Resident Evil 7 inspired experience, then you're not going to want to be wasting your ammo, because you're going to need it. So far though, I don't see any. I mean, it's just been like more Half-Life, you know. Nothing particularly horror inspired. Just more Half-Life. Typically, I suck at throwing grenades. We placed those two pretty good, though, didn't we? It was very helpful. Here we go. Now we got some weird shit going on. Alright, so is that the way we're supposed to go? I assume. Actually, this piece of map actually looks familiar, like from the game. Oh look, it's one of those biological grenade things. Zen grenade. This definitely looks like a way in. there's guys on the street. Oh, looky. Look at what I found. Oh, crap. Crap, I threw it a little bit far, didn't I? Can I reach it from here? That's just always fun, you know? So I don't know which way I'm supposed to go, if I'm supposed to be trying to make my way indoors or get in there. We're going up the street. There was that open door back there that we didn't go in, just because I assumed that that's the way to go, and I wanted to explore first. That might not be the case. Oh, wow. I didn't even see that spot on him. Alright, so we cleared that garage. There's something in there. Oh, wow. Check this out. Crucified zombies. Oh, so it's an upgrade station. Excellent. Let me ask you, Wolveraza, do you feel like it's kind of cheating to add laser sights in the game? Like sometimes you know, it makes it easier, and like Half-Life, particularly, not the hardest game. Like it's pretty easy already. Like I always feel a little bit. I like reflex sights, you know, hollow sights. I feel like laser sights are kind of cheating. Like on Resident Evil 4, for example, like default in that game turns on like this laser sight, which just makes it so you don't even have to aim. You just point at things with a laser pointer and pull the trigger. That's like, there's no skill to that. It's just point and click. So I turned it off. I'm using iron sights in Resident Evil 7. And it was much funner after I turned the laser sight off. Where'd that grenade go? I know I saw a freaking... There it is. Come on, man. Really? Matty Matt 2323 agrees. Lasers should only be allowed in the easy difficulty setting. For real. Yeah, I've used them as well, Wolverizer, from time to time. Hey, what's up, GT? Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, I agree with what Wolverizer here is saying. Like that, your Resident Evil 2 video was cool. Like I went straight over to that mod or that channel on Discord to see if they'd launched the mod yet, and they hadn't. I was like, damn it. I want to play it. Like, I would literally, that would be what I would be streaming right now if I had that mod. I would be playing it right now for the stream. And I thought about reaching out to the guy and see if I could get review access like you did, but at the end of the day, I had so much other stuff going on today, I didn't take the time to write the message. But I really am looking forward to that. That looked awesome, dude. Like, it looked better than most VR games, like native VR games. So instead of playing that, I went and strapped my my Quest 2 on and played Resident Evil 4 until my battery ran dead, which is awesome. Literally, every time I've played Resident Evil 4, I've played it until my battery dies. Every time. So I think the street has been thoroughly searched. I think if we're missing something, it's not much. Like, we've looked through just about everything over here, except for that. Alright, let's see what kind of upgrades we have available to us. Oh, it's one of these. This is one of the things I really enjoyed about Half-Life Alyx is, like, nothing's really given. Like, there's a mechanic to everything. There's a mini game if you want to open a lock, you know what I mean? Alright, well, we only have one gun at the moment, so let's see what we have available. Burst fire. I don't really care for burst fire all the time, as I can just do that by hand and it tends to burn through the ammo quicker anyway. So laser sight I don't want. Bullet reservoir I would really like to have. So the question is, do I go ahead and pick up the reflex sight, or do I just hold off and come back to get the bullet reservoir? I think I'm going to do that. I'm at least going to look around in this area a little bit more, see if I can find it. Just 4 more resin that I need. And there's one right there. If it ever comes down. Where did it go? Where did the resin go? There it is. So I just need 3 more resin and I can get the bullet reservoir, which is really all that I want. I mean, the reflex sight's pretty cool. You know what I really like about the reflex sight, and it's the reason why I always enjoy getting that same kind of hollow sight in VR games. It really has nothing to do with improved performance. Like, it does help. Like, it makes it easier to target enemies, but that's not why I get it. I get it in this game and other games. I pick up these laser sights, not laser sights, but these reflex sights, these hollow sights. I pick them up because they look cool in VR. Like, that's the whole reason I get them. Oh shit, there's a shotgun.
4 shells left. 2 shells left.
It's got 4 shots in it, I guess. We'll slide this chamber shell. Alright, we're ready to go. Save that for a pinch. But no, I like to get the reflex sights just because they look cool in VR, man. It really it helps show off the 3D. Yeah, the submachine gun is cool. I assume the battery I need is in this place. Look, it's like 1995 porn collection. These drawers are just sitting in here. Some scissors in there. I don't think there's anything useful in there. Alright, so this little scene here is a little bit Resident Evil-esque. Yeah, I need that. So can I just save the game? Like, can I just save it right here? Yeah, let's just save. I don't want to have to start over. If I have to start over again, I'm not playing it anymore. So, and there's my resin that I need.
Oh, that should come in handy.
For real. So now we can get a bullet reservoir if we want, or maybe upload that shotgun we just found, or upgrade the shotgun we just found. I think there are monsters. Yep, there are monsters. I didn't want to do that. I'll do this. And these things take some bullets, man. They're bullet sponges. Like, this is on normal difficulty, too. Like in the regular game, like, it's only like 3 shots you have to hit them with, I think. We're taking 7 and 8 in here. Some more shotgun ammo. Oh yeah, heart of the devil. Oh yeah, heart of the devil. Alright. Oh, there's stairs. What is that? Is that where we came from, or is that like a different room? Seems like we should be able to blast through that, doesn't it? It's like a garage or something. Maybe that's that garage we were in earlier. Could be it. Right? I can't really tell. Let's check out this door before we go up there. Locked. Need a key card to get in through here. So now I'm starting to wonder. Maybe we're on the main. Maybe we're on the main path for the game. Maybe the battery door back there was something else. I came into this house to, did I shoot that guy? Yep. I'm going to take full advantage, too. Anyway, we came into this house to find that battery so we could just move on. I don't think that we had to do that. I'm starting to think that we maybe didn't have to do that. Maybe we are moving on right now. Maybe that we should go back to the upgrade station before we get too deep. Come on, man. Hey, what's up, Masher? You up late, man? Just got back from Halloween Horror Nights at Universal Studios. Dude, I'm telling you, you're gonna wish you'd bought that VR camera. I mean, imagine taking that in the Universal with you. Like, my wife gets mad at me all the time because when I go to Kings Island, I'm just constantly shooting a VR video of everything that I see. And I bet you would be the same way. We were talking about it the other day. And we were talking about how much it costs to get a nice professional VR camera. Well, the game just changed on that, literally. The game just changed on that because Canon introduced a new lens, a VR lens, for one of their regular cameras. So what it does is you attach like this dual lens to the front of your regular. I mean, there's a certain camera that you can use it on, and it literally shoots stereoscopic video with one sensor in the camera. It's really cool. And instead of spending like, $15,000-$20,000 on a good VR camera, now you can get one all in for about $6,000 or $7,000, which is pretty cool. Mash, if you find the right ones, these mods are like brand new games. Now, the jury's still out on this one, but some of them have original assets and everything. And then, like, the worst case scenario is that you just have more Half-Life Alyx to play. Crap. It's like the best case scenario. It's like getting a whole brand new game, and the worst case scenario is you've got more Half-Life Alyx levels to play. Do I just drop my box? What was in it? Another clip. I'll take that. Alright, so trying to recognize if this is part of the street where I've been. Yeah, so we're overlooking now. That's where we started at, over there. I'm thinking that there may be a way for me to get over there and collect one of those batteries so that I can open that door up there. But I don't know. What the hell's in the back of that truck, by the way? Your wife will not regret you picking up a VR camera. I assure you that. Your wife's going to love it. Like, no, maybe you can't go spend like the $7,000 on the one I just talked about, but spending $400 on a Views XR is it's kind of a must thing for anybody that has family. It's a must-have deal. Yeah, just remind me, and I'll send you some footage of my views, and at least you'll know what you're buying, right? So it won't be any surprise to you. It's not like, the quality isn't like going on YouTube and watching a professional VR video, but I mean, for what you use it for, it's sufficient. I have to use one of these grenades, man. I could just walk over there and unlock the door, I guess. Maybe I should have waited. Now the question is, do I have to deal with these assholes? Yep, I do. They called me an active hostile. So I'm gonna have to actively be hostile for them. They made me do this. Like, I didn't ask for that. Alright, I need to not forget about this room over here before I get too far in. This is supposedly a Resident Evil 7 inspired mod. And it's from the man, right? The guy who makes all the great mods. So, it's been a fun level so far. I wouldn't call it particularly scary. There's been a couple of moments where I got ambushed by zombies, but I mean, that's just what Half-Life does. So, like, I haven't seen anything particularly grotesque. There's been some, like, crucified zombie corpses. That was pretty grotesque. But besides that, I mean, it's been pretty standard fare. Every time I turn my back, I hear that shit. Stop sneaking up on me. Where are you dickheads coming from? For real. It takes a whole clip to put one of these damn zombies down sometimes. I don't even know if I can get in there. I don't think so. It don't look like something I could navigate, but you never know. Never underestimate the power of the teleport. No, I can't get through that. Killed two of them, didn't it? It just took one shot to kill the other guy. Alright, well, I assume that's someplace I'm going to be soon. There we go. Made me work for that one. Alright, so this room's clear now. I'm really starting to think that that battery door down there was just another side room. And that there was probably a way for me to go back to the beginning and get a battery to get in there. No, Wolverizer, 400 is not the cheapest. 400 is actually the most expensive consumer grade one. You can get a decent Lenovo camera for about 200 or even less. Like my dad got one for like $130 for the Lenovo Mirage, which is really good. I mean, it does a 4K VR 180. The $400 one is only marginally better than the $200 one. It's just a little bit better. But neither of them are great, so that little bit actually means something. The fact that it is a little bit better means something. Like if I had the dough to throw down, I'd put that $7 grand down in a heartbeat to get that Canon camera with the VR lens add-on. Like that's really cool because that's with that $7,000 setup, you're going to be able to achieve results like professional level VR video. Like previously 15 grand, like twice as much money to do that level of video, and now just because they decided to modify one of their regular cameras, you know, an expensive camera, but a regular camera with a new lens, now their regular camera becomes a VR camera. So this is how that works. I mean, the camera itself is $5,000 for the regular, like Canon. It's a certain model of Canon camera, but again, that's not a VR camera. It's a regular camera, so it's not like you're spending that $5 grand on something that you can only do VR with. Like that's just a regular high quality Canon camera, and then you spend an extra $2 grand to get the VR add-on, the stereoscopic lens for it, and then $7 grand all in, and you've got this amazing, you know, prosumer VR camera. Oh shit. I don't think I have any more grenades either. Douchebag. That's why we save our shotgun shells, ladies and gentlemen. Another one.
Three shells left.
Trying to get that stupid resin out of there. Again, that made me work for that one. Seems like I would be able to teleport around this. Let's just see what's going on here first. Maybe I can just go out that window. Wow, look at that thing. Yeah, I know. So these cameras are expensive, man. Literally, the people that are buying these $5,000 cameras are people who went to school for photography and are making a career out of it. I think it would be something like fun to do, like something fun to learn and do for a living. That would be amazing. Alright, so I definitely think I'm supposed to go out this window now. Let me just verify that. Yep, there we are. Looks like we got two ways we can go, too. Go. Well, that's, yeah, we just went up a floor, right? Or did we? Is that the same window I just saw a moment ago? It is. And then we go back down to the ground level. Alright. See, underneath us here is that battery door. Literally, it's right here. The one that we were trying to find a battery for. So maybe we're coming back around to it. But now we're getting to the point where, like, if I drop down there, like, I don't think I'm getting back up to go check that door. I can get there. Well, before I do that, I think there was a container or something in here that we didn't open. Alright, so we came. Did we come from this door here? Yeah, this is where we came from. We didn't even check any of this. Oh, fuck, that scared me. Oh, there's a health thing in there. I can hear it. I always feel sorry for the little slug things. Because of the noises that they make. They sound so friendly and cute. Well, did I fuck it up? So annoying, man. That's what's annoying, is that I freaking lose grip of it. And it glitches or something, and then you have to start all over again. Alright guys, so now I have a question for you. That battery door down there, we're at the point where we either go on and forget about it, or we jump down and go see if we can maybe grab one of those batteries from the beginning and open it up. Well, what do we do? Do we keep going just down this path, or do we go back and check that out? And it won't be a long path to go back and check it out, because I can just jump off the ledge. Of course. So what do you think, guys? Do we just continue on the path, climbing up and going through this building, or do we jump down to the street level and go check out that battery door, see if we can get in it? Because I can just go from right here, jump to that ledge right there and be down. Run over there and try to grab one of those batteries out of the machine and maybe get through that door. What's up, Skiva? You're up late, bud. So what do you think, Skiva? Do we keep going or do we backtrack just to make sure we didn't miss anything? Skiva says keep going. Alright, well going up actually means going down, because we go up and then we jump down on this little windowsill and then we jump down. And this is the reason why I was asking, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get back up once I jump down this hole. Alright, finally something that looks like a horror game, kinda. I've been waiting on this. Just shooting blindly into the spider webs. Oh, you can actually see better without the light on. Come here. Man, the sound effects of this game are insane. You know, I might be able to actually get back up from here. It seems like it might be climbable. Come on, somebody else. Nobody? Oh, now I feel bad. I killed that little critter for nothing. This is the Resident Evil 7 Half-Life Alyx mod, Skiva. I guess I need to turn this friggin' teleport off. There we go. I hope this is a different key card, not the one I left on the ground up there. Back up off me, fool. I don't know, man. This is fun. It's not very scary, though. We might have to... If this don't pick up soon, we're just going to have to switch over to a horror game, I think. Because I'm enjoying it, but it's just not fitting the bill. This is Horrorfest, damn it. We're supposed to be playing scary shit. This ain't very scary. This is just Half-Life Alyx.
Let's try and get that power back on.
There's the battery. This is what we've been looking for. So we made the right decision. Good call, Skiva. The battery was down here all along. We would have been wasting time to backtrack. Skiva coming through with the knowledge. There's some body bags for children. Children's. Hello, little boys and little girls. Drugs and alcohol have ruined my life. So now we just have to go back. Now we have to backtrack to get out. Is that what's up? What it seems like. So this whole deal. Oh, wait a minute. I gotta go get that key card. It better let me back up there, eh? It let me back up. Or did it? It didn't, did it? I think we might be stuck, friends. I think I need that key card and I left it upstairs and I don't think I'm going to be able to get back upstairs. There's nothing for me to climb. It's not going to let me teleport. Unless there's a key card down here that I haven't found. I guess that's the other possibility. We need to look around a little bit more. Get rid of this stupid teleport. I guess we'll turn this place over real good and make sure that there's not just another key card down here. But if there's not, we're kind of dicked because I didn't bring the one. Forgot it and left it on the ground. It'll suck if I soft lock myself. I mean, that's really gonna suck. Should have saved before I dropped down here. Oh, so you've played this, Skiva. Maybe it's in the oven or something. Thought I'd look through all the cabinets. Oh, there it is. Duh. Right in front of my stupid face. So obviously you've played this, Skiva. Does it get scary? Because it hasn't really been scary so far. It's been fun, not so scary. Like, it just seems like Half-Life Alyx so far. Here we are, back out on the street. So that's good. We get to go back to the upgrade machine now with a lot more resin. And so now we have 57. So let's see what we can get for the shotgun first. So we can get anything we want. Auto loader, double shot. Double shot on this actually is kind of helpful. I mean, yeah, it does burn the ammo, but the double shot actually it does some real damage, you know. Auto loader's helpful. So we're gonna go with the bullet reservoir.
Oh, that really worked, didn't it?
Yeah.
Huh.
Right, that's helpful. More of the same fun, but no Resident Evil about it, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is it Belomorskaya Station, Skiva? Belomorskaya Station? Maybe that's what we'll do when we finish this chapter, is we'll switch over to that one, because it is kind of scary. Alright, so we're just going to save this for the auto loader. Alright, so that's the end of the chapter, right? I assume that was the end of the chapter. Let's see. Yeah, so we're in part 2 now. So I'm just going to make sure we're saved. And I'm going to move on to something else because this isn't scary. It's fun, but it's not scary. I can stream this in November, you know? I can stream this in December. It's October. And Skiva says yes, the Belomorskaya station. So that's what we're going to do now. Let's exit this. Yes, I know. Should have got the TI, right? Alright, we're gonna go to add-ons. We are going to disable this one, and we're going to enable this one. Start a new game. Okay. So it said add-on disabled. Hold on. I'm gonna start new game in Belomorskaya. to... Hold on, back. I'm gonna start a new game. And this is just telling me to pick the slot, right? It's not the actual games, or maybe it is the games. Normal, continuous, right-handed. Let's go. Alright, so this one's actually scary. So it gives you that with the 3090 as well, huh? So, you know, I would have thought differently about the 3090. The only drawback with my 3080 is the fact that the video memory is only 10 gigabytes. Like the 1080 Ti I upgraded from had like 11 in it. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird that the 3080 only has 10. Even if it is the DDR6X or whatever. Alright, so what makes this one so scary is that it's dark. It's very dark and hard to see what you're doing. Get that ammo, it's very valuable. So there's some more right there. And there's some more even still right here. I think that's it. I can't really tell because it's dark. And I'm wondering now if I can break that lock off without shooting it. I don't want to spend any bullets on it.
Shells left. Out of shells.
Yeah, it sucks. It's dark and scary and I don't have any ammo. Shit. See, this is what a horror game should feel like. Like, this is ominous, right? No flashlight. Got this dude just constantly banging back here trying to get out and kill me. Let me bang, bro. Let me bang. Let me bang, bro. Alright. So, Skeeva's talking about the new Pimax Reality 12K QLED. So, by new, he means not a real thing. It's not a real thing, not yet. They're claiming it'll be a real thing by the end of next year, which is like an eternity in VR time. But I have my doubts. Just based on the history of this company. Now, let me tell you, what they're promising in this headset is everything. It's literally, it's the limit of our tech today as it stands. Like, everything that we could do and put into a VR headset right now, they're promising. Literally everything. This is the first time I've ever seen a headset that has a price tag over $2,000 that I look at it and I say, you know what? That's worth the money. If that is what they claim it's going to be, then it's going to be worth every penny of that $2,500 that they're asking for it. But the thing is, again, will it really be ready in a year? Really? Because I don't know. And then you have to ask, well, if it's 6 months later than that, if it's summer 2023, is it going to be worth $2,500 then? Like, a year and a half is a long time in VR. Like, I mean, like a year and a half ago, the Oculus Quest 1 just had come out. Like, it wasn't that long ago. But we have moved on generations since then. A year and a half from now, I mean, it's going to be completely different. The landscape is going to be completely different. And 5.7K per eye tracking, all this stuff, it isn't going to be as shocking to hear as it is today. So that's the one thing people need to remember when they start drooling over these specs, is these specs are amazing today. How amazing are they going to be when we actually get the headset in our hands? That's my whole thing. And it's something that you have to consider, because this is Pimax, who have never delivered anything on time ever. So, and the things that they have delivered have had issues which make most people nope out. So there's that too. So you expect me to believe, like they're saying all the distortion's gone now, like you expect me to believe that they're using like dual screens and dual lenses, but there's not going to be any distortion. There's not going to be a seam in between those lenses, nothing. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I buy that. I for sure would not pre-order it. I would not ever pre-order that. Like, maybe after the reviews come out, if it comes out on time and the reviews come out and say that, alright, it's legit, it's for real, maybe then do we pick it up. But Not right now. I don't have my stupid gravity gloves and it's annoying. Alright, where'd you go, you little fucker? Die already. Jeez. And so I'm reading up on what the chat says. I'm going to try it at January CES. So you think they'll have a working prototype in 2 months? See, that's the whole thing. Like, I don't doubt that they have this screen system working. Like, they probably have a prototype that has these screens in it right now. They might even have those new hybrid lenses. Of course, my floor needs to be fixed. Damn it. Hold on. So they might even have those new special lenses, like a prototype for that. No way in hell do they have a prototype that has all of those features working in it. No way. Everything that they promised, dude, they promised everything that we can possibly do. Like, it's standalone, it has Y-gig, like everything. You know, the eye tracking, face tracking, body tracking, everything. There's no way you go there in January and they have a prototype that does everything. I guarantee you, I'll put money on it, they don't. They might have a 12 or a 6K per eye headset that have those special dual lenses, but that's as much as they'll have going. I bet it don't even work in standalone mode. I hope I'm wrong, by the way. I hope I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong about this. This is the type of shit we dream of, man. This is the type of stuff we dream of. Like, literally, this thing has everything that we could possibly put in a VR headset today is in this headset. It'd be great if it were true. I got to admit, man, kudos to Pimax, because everybody went into that event expecting Pimax to overpromise, right? They always do that. They always promise way above and beyond anything anybody's ever expects. People went into it skeptical, knowing what Pimax does, and then Pimax still promised so much that people just completely forgot all about their history, and legitimate people who have been in our space for a long time are excited about Pimax now. That's crazy, man. After everything Pimax has done, people are just forgetting all about it because these promises are so hefty. That's crazy to me, man. I get it though, man. This thing sounds amazing. All right. We ran floor fix. Hopefully that did it. It's dark. I can't even tell if it did or not. So let's just go back to the game and see if I can pick this thing up now. No, I can't. It's still not. Oh, there it went. Got it. I so hope this Pimax thing actually works. I hope there's games. I hope there's new games on PC VR in a year to justify people spending $2,500 on a headset. What are you gonna play on it? You can play mods, I guess, right? That's what PC's always gonna have, the mods. But we're just gonna play Half-Life Alyx and Saints and Sinners Forever. Where are the big PC games coming from that I need to go spend $2,500 on a headset to play? You guys going to play Skyrim and Fallout? You know what I mean? Those games are great. They're good. They're great. But think about what PlayStation VR is going to be doing at that time for a fraction of the cost. All right, let's check out what the chat's got going on. Got to see them hit the shelves before I make any decisions. Exactly, man. Especially, you can buy, like, you can buy a car for $2,500. Like, not a great car, but you buy something that's running, that'll run and is legal. You know what I mean? Probably should wait for a review. 12 cameras that allow for full body tracking without controllers and no trackers. That is boastful. Dude, that's beyond boastful. They even promised a console-like computer box that you can carry with you so that you don't have to use it in standalone ever. Like, even though it has a standalone mode, which they're promising, get this, with their standalone mode, they're promising like 4K per eye. I think it was 4K per eye, maybe, or maybe a little less. And then like capped at 120 FPS. Like, really, dude? On one XR2, you got one XR2 chip, and it's running like 1,000 cameras, and you're gonna run 4K per eye at 120 hertz. No, you're not. No, you're not. I don't buy it. Yes, I will give them that, Skiva. At least they're trying to do this. Like, that's right. Like, again, I just mentioned it. There's no, like, investment in the software for PCVR. So the fact that there's still company that's attacking PCVR and trying to push the boundaries of this is commendable, right? It's commendable. They have a very specific audience. They know they're not going to ever have the biggest audience. Like, when you decide to go full force into PCVR development on the hardware level, you're conceding that your crew is never going to be the biggest crew. What you're going after are the big spenders, the people who always want to push the boundaries of the tech. That's what PCVR is. It's what it's always going to be. It's going to represent the boundaries of what we can do. And it's good that we have somebody like Pimax that is committed to pushing that line. So I absolutely agree about that. What's up, Mark Henshaw? Thanks for joining us, bud. But when you're packing every bleeding edge lofty goal into a single item, should help move the needle, though, of other companies. Well, it's only going to help move the needle of other companies if people buy it. Like, if people don't buy it, then other companies aren't going to give a shit. They're going to laugh. All that fell during the pandemic and the beginning of a chip shortage. Yeah, I want to see that's a good point, and I want to see if it holds its price. Like, they're at saying $2,400 today. We're just at the start of inflation. Like, there's been so many bailouts over the last 2 years and so much money put into currency that it's going to affect prices. And the value of the dollar a year from now is not going to be what it is today. And it isn't today what it was 6 months ago. So, like, $2,400 a year from now might not even be all that much money anymore. It might be like what, $1,600 or $1,700 is right now. Yeah, if they come out with 80% of what they promised, like next year, if they actually get it out next year, it'll probably be the best headset we've ever seen for a while. CEO was stating that all of the tech exists, and he's right. That's exactly right, and that's what I was saying a moment ago. This is stuff that's available right now. Like, he literally went down the line in every category, said, what is the best that we can do in this category right now? He took that from every category, he took the very best we can do, and that's what they're promising here. What I want to know is, what do they have in a working prototype right now? Like, no other company would even think in a million years about announcing a product if they don't have a working prototype that has everything working on it. I don't think for a minute Pimax has a working prototype that has all this stuff working on it. So they're counting on themselves. They're betting that their team is going to be able to make this thing a reality. I hope so. Maybe that's why it's called Reality 12K. Like, they're trying to make it a reality. Yep, you can buy. Yeah, but if you're spending $2,500 on a TV, like, you're getting a fucking nice TV, dude. Like, I was at Walmart yesterday, and my jaw hit the ground because there was like 72-inch, like, super nice panel, and it was $700. Like, $700. Like, I can remember when that TV was like $5,000 and $6,000. It wasn't that long ago. And it kind of goes back to my point, like, if they take 2 years to deliver this instead of 1, it's not going to be so cutting edge anymore. PSVR is a done deal, why or not? Yeah, that's true. PSVR is going to be amazing, and it's as cool as the hardware is going to be. It's going to be the same thing with Sony that it always has been. It's going to be that catalog of games. And they're promising to really support it with their big IPs this time, which is going to be amazing for us. And Skiva's saying exactly the same thing. Software is king. Like, the hardware, the hardware is nice, and it's nice to speculate about hardware, but if you don't have any games to play on it, what's the point? I mean, sure, we can watch porn. I mean, 12K porn don't sound so bad, does it? But yeah, that's a lot of money to spend on porn. You know what really impressed me about it as we move on here? I guess we'll start playing instead of reading chat. You know what really impressed me most about the Pimax thing? It wasn't all the specs. It was the fact that they had all this stuff, screens that are clearly way bigger, and the package, the overall package is like decreasing in size by like 25 or 30%. That's what impresses me. Like, not only are they promising all this stuff, but the one big, or one of the big drawbacks with Pimax is that gigantic thing you've got to wear on your face. And they're saying that's not going to be the case anymore. That now it's going to actually be a little closer to a normal size headset, or at least what we call normal today. I'm sure in a year from now, people are going to be wearing super compact, lightweight headsets, and this Pimax by comparison is going to seem like the Pimax headsets seem today. But the fact that they're shrinking it shows that at least they're aware of what people are complaining about. Here's the thing that sucks about this game. You gotta drop your friggin' light to reload. No gravity gloves. So you gotta like manually pick everything up. See, this is legit scary. Like, this is what that last experience should have been like. I can't see shit down here. shit. I should have reloaded. I'm gonna reload my shotgun before I go back down there.
Three shells left.
Head crabs! Head crabs on your face! Get it off your face, Alyx! Oh, it's really on there! Hit it, Alyx! Knock it off your face!
I know!
I'm trying to knock it off there. It's not doing anything. I have to break my friggin' controllers trying to get this thing off my face.
Alyx!
I literally just smacked myself in the headset. The future of VR is bright. I agree. Alright, good night, Taz. We'll talk to you tomorrow, buddy. Yeah, like my controller's not working now. That's funny. Turn it back on. There we go. 320, 322, 337. Oh, that's why it started me over on the last one. I was reading the save thing wrong. I picked the first save file instead of the last one. That's why it started me over. If I drop the light, this stream is gonna suck, bro. Really?
Last three. Three left.
I don't even think I have a way I can tell what my health is. Like, I don't have those gloves anymore. At least we have a choke point here, right? Good spot to reload too.
Last one.
Where'd you come from? Love a shotgun, man.
Three shots left. Last one.
Shit. So I literally detached my mod mic from my headset, and I went to pick it up, but I was holding my controller, so I tried to set my controller down on the in-game table, and that didn't work. That's how you know you're immersed, right? You start to try to lean on shit in the game. Much needed. Can't pick that one up, can I? Maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Alright, we made it to the other side. Sure that's a good thing or a bad thing. Oh crap. Why did my chat get moved so far? I need to recenter. Alright, well that's a little better. The music alone is terrifying. Yeah, audio is so important to any good horror game. Well, actually, this is harder than the last thing that had guys that could shoot back in it. This is harder because you can't friggin' see. You gotta reload, you gotta put your flashlight down. It's not always the easiest thing to deal with. Scrambling and fumbling around with stuff in the dark. I don't have any idea what the hell this is or where it's. There he is. I'm out of ammo. This shotgun melts them though, man. Love it.
Ah! Head cramp! The head cramp's on your face! Oh, thank God.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It was on your face and it was disgusting.
Yeah, it was.
Probably a good time to save the game, right? So we have to do all that other bullshit again?
Left. Last few shells.
Alright. I can't remember if this is the end or not. Like, I played this when it first came out. It's been a long time. This might be the end of the thing. Where'd my light go? Like, why did my light burn out? That's not fair. Look at all this shit. Look, this guy even has toilet paper. He's got it made. Wish I could just pick up one of these candles and take with me. Man, is that a pain in the... What? Stop. I don't think I'm supposed to sit here and try to kill them all. We did it. Do we have any ammo left?
4 shells left.
A few shotgun shells.
3 mags left.
A few pistol shells. Low ammo. And thanks for hanging out, Skiva. Appreciate it, bud. I took care of our problem, by the way, that we talked about recently. It's all solved. Hey, wait a minute. What's G-Man doing here? Alright, so that's it. That was Belomorskaya. Short but sweet. Very fun, scary, high tension map. Really good. Alright, so you ready to move on from Half-Life, Alyx? You want to do some other stuff? Like, you want to play something that's not a mod of this game? Or do you want to see me do PT in Alyx? Like, we can do the Half-Life Alyx PT if you want. Or we could try to run Unreal PT and see how that goes. Or we could play Caliban Below, or we could play Cosmo Dread. We can do Cobalt Chapter 1. I got all kinds of shit, bro. Taking requests. What I'm going to do, though, I'm going to take, as is customary on our late night streams, I'm going to take 5. I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Let me know, man, what you want me to play. Do we keep going in Alyx? Do we try something else? Let me know. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's see here. Up to you, man. Alright, well, let's see. I say we do some PT. Now, I ask you, Wolveraza. Well, you know what? I don't even know that Unreal PT is going to work. It's been years since I tried it. Let's do some Half-Life PT. Everyone loves PT. I love PT. So, I need to recenter my play space. Let's go to add-ons. Kill that. Start that. And then we're going to go to new game. Choose a save slot to save over. Okay. PT. Let's go. So this could have been updated since I last played it. This might be a friggin' one-to-one remake now. PT is one of those things that I did not actually ever get a chance to play the original, which sucks in a way, but in another way, like so many other of the best games ever, I've only ever experienced it in VR. So there are some obvious differences right off the bat. Like the pictures in the original PT were different, much creepier. You had pictures of the family. The map's pretty spot on. Like this should be a picture of the husband and the wife, if I remember correctly. Locked. thing's got me on friggin' snap turns again. You hear that? And I'm pretty sure that in the original PT, this was the dead wife. Come in. Come in.
2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. He threw the rifle and shot his wife. His son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, and after neighbors called 911, found the father in his car listening to the radio. As the congressional debate over gun control flares up yet again, we regret to report the murder of a wife and 2 children. Husband and father. The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. He threw the rifle and shot his wife. His son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. 204863. His 6-year-old daughter had
204863.
but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game.
My son, send him on his way to heaven by your own hand. It's not too late if you act fast. You, what did you do? Run in front of everyone. I'm putting this on the news, you psycho murderer.
The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range. The mother, who was shot in the stomach, and after neighbors called 911, found the father in his car listening to the radio. As the congressional debate over gun control flares up yet again, we regret to report the murder of a wife and her 2 children by their husband and father. The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun.
What the hell? I don't remember that part. They're doing a pretty good job of nailing the vibe here, even if it isn't a one-to-one reproduction. I can't see shit down there. Purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. He threw the rifle and shot his wife. His son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. 2048.
stomach. After neighbors called 911, found father in his car listening to the radio. As the congressional debate over gun control flares up yet again, we regret to report the murder of a wife and her 2 children. The father purchased the rifle used in the crime at his local gun store 2 days earlier. This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. Retrieved the rifle and shot his wife as he cleaned. His son came to investigate the commotion. The father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest. After killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage.
Okay, so the mood just changed in a very tangible way.
Killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage. After killing his family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage. His family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage. His family, the father hung himself with a garden hose they had in the garage. Kan du höra din egen känsla? Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäller framtiden eller dina plågade. Någon av det liv. Du kan välja. Ditt liv. Din framtid. Klokt som du är så kanske du redan upptäckt. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var sanning. De är här på ord. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig.
Yeah, I know, right?
Lita ej på mig. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan komma. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048 2048 Slut dina ögon. Låt dina öron lyssna till radio. Hör din röst. Kan du höra din egen själs klang? Låt oss välja. Din röst som förtäller framtiden eller dina plågade. Någon av det liv. Du kan välja. Ditt liv. Din framtid. Som du är, så kanske du redan upptäckt. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var sanning. De är här på ord. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på mig. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan komma. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048 2048 Slut dina ögon. Låt dina öron lyssna till radio. Hör din röst. Kan du höra din egen själs klang? Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäller framtiden eller dina plågade. Någon
I'll go the other way and see if it does anything.
du kan välja. Ditt liv. Din framtid. Klok som du är, så kanske du redan upptäckt. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var sanning. De är här på ord. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på mig. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan komma. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048 2048 2048
don't know, man. I don't know what to do.
Slut dina ögon. Låt dina öron lyssna till radion. Hör din röst. Kan du höra din egen själs skrik? Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäljer framtiden eller dina plågade. Nå, vad väljer du? Du kan välja. Ditt liv, din framtid. Klok som du är, så kanske du redan upptäckte. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var en sanning. De är här på gång. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på polisen. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan hålla. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048. 2048.
204863. Zero 4863. Red rum, red rum.
Slut dina ögon. Låt dina öron lyssna till radion. Hör din röst. Kan du höra din egen själs skrik? Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäljer framtiden eller dina plågade. Nå, vad väljer du? Du kan välja. Ditt liv, din framtid. Klok som du är, så kanske du redan upptäckte. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var en sanning. De är här på gång. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på polisen. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan komma. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048. 2048. 60.
Well, I'm just about ready to call it because nothing is happening. In the original PT, you find these fragments of photographs laying around that you have to pick up. But I'm not seeing any of that here. Just an endless corridor.
Som du är, så kanske du redan upptäckte. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var en sanning. De är här på gång. Och de övervakar och ser allt. Lita ej på mig. Lita ej på polisen. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår mästare kan hålla. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss. Så välkommen till vår värld. Mycket snart öppnas portarna till en ny dimension. 2048.
204-863. Alright, I'm gonna do one more lap, and then we're gonna call it.
Låt oss välja. Min röst som förtäljer framtiden eller dina plågade. Nå, vad väljer du? Du kan välja. Ditt liv, din framtid. Låt somra, så kanske du redan upptäckte. Ja, radiodramat från 75 år sedan var sanning. De är här på vård. Och de övervakar oss gärna. Lita ej på hoten. De är redan kontrollerade av dem. Så har det varit i 75 år. Endast vår bästa kan få dem. Du har en rätt. En rätt att bli en av oss.
Yeah, okay.
Så välkommen till vården. Mycket snart av transporterna till den.
It's about enough of that. Only so much of a... No, you can't dial the phone, unfortunately. I think it's an incomplete port, is what I think. Like, I just don't think they fixed it. Because you get stumped a little bit in the first PT as well, but you get through that shit, you know? (204863). All right, so I'm gonna call. No more Half-Life. All right, that's about enough of this. So the picture may freeze up on you a minute as I switch to something new, but I'm still here. So don't freak out when the thing freezes up here in a sec. Yeah, we're gonna quit this. Alright, what do we want to play? Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Well, no, I think I don't know. I'm not sure if I can use motion controllers in this or not. We're gonna try something here. Let's see if I can use motion controllers to play. Okay, they're working. Now, this is Scanner Sombre. This is a bit of a classic. This is kind of a cult classic PCVR horror title. Psychological. I've never played this. I've had this in my library for years. I've never played it. But people love this. Let's see what the options are. English, 4K resolution, high quality, full screen. Oh, you probably you don't see it yet. All right. Yeah, that's right. All right, hold on just a second. We'll get you fixed up so you can see what I see. There we go. Boom. It's probably too big because it's displaying in 4K, so we just need to shrink it down for you. There we go. Boom. Just like that. Scanner Sombre. I don't know, again, I don't know if you're familiar with this title or not. This is a classic PCVR game. A cult classic. One that has been recommended to me many times, which is why I picked it up many years ago, but I never played it. Yes, I do sleep during the day. I work at night. Like, this would be lunchtime for me right now. Like, this is when I take my lunch break at work. So, yes. As you can see at the bottom here, the last build of this game was done on October the 24th, 2017. So right around the time that I got into VR, actually. Anyway. We're just going to go with the default setting here. It's default settings. And if we need to tweak them, we will. We're going to check this out and call it a stream. Well, there doesn't seem to be any turn or locomotion at all right now. Wait a minute, what did I just do? Oh, it's teleport. Prototype installed. Scanner. Hold the trigger to fire scanner. Alright. So this game is one of those experiments in blindness. You use the scanner to find your surroundings. If I understand correctly. And you literally, you just press the Y button and it teleports you. There are no turn controls. So I might need to actually switch to a different chair or stand up. I think I'm going to stand up. Stand up for a little while, and then we might switch to the swivel chair in a minute. But it's all about this scanner. Finding your way out. Taste the horror rainbow, right? I gotta tell you though, it looks really cool in the headset. It'd be cool if there was like smooth locomotion. But this is a very early VR game. I gotta imagine back in the day this was pretty mind-blowing actually. Because you have to turn. Like there's no way around it. You have to turn. This is so cool looking though. Everybody that I've ever talked to told me I'm going to love this, so I'm actually happy to be doing it. Sounds like I'm in a cave. Is that the way we're going over there, maybe? It looks closed. Is it though? I mean, we keep going. It must not be closed. Do you know what the scary element is? I do not. I do know that people call this a horror game. I was utterly alone. No call for help would ever reach the surface. It's not classic horror, obviously. My friends all told me I was crazy. My wife couldn't understand my obsession. But I had to know if the myths were true. No, people call it like psychological horror, psychedelic horror. It's a cool concept. I got to imagine that, especially by today's standards, that something like this would be the most difficult thing in the world to make. You know, I mean, there are no like high resolution textures. There's no textures at all. Yeah, I'm in a cave. And I'm blind without my scanner. This game was kind of the forefather to games like Blind and Stifled. I don't know if you're familiar with those titles. This was the first one to kind of do that play with blindness type deal. They kind of copied it and did their own little take on it, but this was the original. I think my vapor's running out. Time to grab a new one. So, from the few story bits it gave us, apparently I'm in here. I'm in here against the advice of my friends and wife, and I'm down here checking out to see if the quote myths are true. So I don't know what the myths are, but that's what we're looking for. Do I go back in that little hole over there, or over there somewhere? I mean, it looks like there might be a way up here. No, that's closed. Might be a crevice there that we can get in. I wonder if this is like set or is it procedural? So there's good 3D audio going on here. And you can tell that I'm supposed to be going this way because that's where the sound's coming from. I'm just really trying to paint this stuff on heavy because there seems to be structure here. This don't seem like strict cave formation anymore. I'm going to paint it up a little bit and stand back and look at it. Alright, let's back up a little bit here. I mean, this certainly doesn't seem like natural formations. Maybe I'm wrong. You notice how that whole, like, front, that whole facade is blue. Yeah, I think we found the way. This is certainly cool. I can really see how, especially back during early VR, like the early days, how this would have been impressive to people. Like, I would imagine, like, 2017 me would have been blown away by this, like, jaw to the floor. I think it's just depth scanning, so like, oh wait a minute, what the? Close, close items are red, then it gets orange, then yellow, then blue, and then things that are far away are blue. What are those things on tripods up here? Oh, they're scanning for me, look. Is that a bridge? There's an archway, look. There's multiple archways. Cool. Oh, there's another scanner over there. I wonder what's going on in here. Prototype installed. Aperture control. Use the trackpad to change aperture. What's aperture? I don't know what aperture is. Could this place have been even older than the legends suggested? The resolution was astonishing. Never before had such a powerful geological scanner been available. What the hell is the aperture control though? Let me see if there's a controller binding for this. I think that maybe we might be victim of our G2 controllers here. It's the opening of a lens on a camera. Well, I wonder if it's necessary, something that's necessary for me to progress. Because it unlocked it for me and it told me to use a trackpad. It thinks I'm using a Vive. Let me see if there's custom bindings uploaded for this game. Everything works except snap turn. Shared binding, Microsoft recommended legacy bindings. Let's try this other binding here and see how it works. Okay, so this works a little better actually with the still though, I mean, I don't see any kind of like different controls. It's just like lets me use the thumbstick to walk around. Which I guess is alright. I'm just gonna go on without it, man. There's some stairs here, and look at that. So I wonder if I'm supposed to go across the bridge or... fell through it. I'm gonna try to go across the bridge one more time, only this time I'm gonna use like the manual teleport. What is that? If it don't teleport me, what does it do then? Alright, well, we ain't falling yet. That's a good sign. Alright, so there's a way ahead there. Yeah, I loaded a different binding, custom binding for this game. Someone uploaded. The only difference is now instead of using like a B button to teleport, I can just push the thumbstick and move in that direction, which is actually a big improvement. So we're just going to keep moving ahead. These are definitely structures. Like, these aren't stalactites. I hear a hum in the distance too. Yeah, maybe. I thought that as well. Like maybe there's a way to control the pixels. Well, we're fine. We'll just spray it. Oh, there's a body over there. It seems to be glitching everything around me too. The closer I get to it. It won't let me walk into it. And it's facing me no matter what direction I go. It's looking at me. So it's in like on this pedestal with all of these pillars around it. And it just watches me, it faces me. Bye. What's up, Cement Showcase? Yeah, we did some Alyx horror maps at the top. Before I signed off, I wanted to check out this Scanner Sombre, though. This is supposedly a classic PCVR game. Yeah, I'm not that concerned about it, Wolveraza, as long as it's not going to impede my progress. I don't really care if there's some kind of mechanic I'm missing out on here. I want to let you know that you missed both the horror contests that happened for Alyx, the scary one and the scarier one. Okay, there's a contest. I'm all about scary, but I kind of play horror games all the time. It takes something to scare me, bro. But I'm willing to listen to what you have to say. You can link it to me. It's a contest. A contest. Who's putting on the contest? We're getting down in it now, Wolvie. It's on the workshop. Okay. Well, just let me know what it's called. I don't care to look it up and check it out. If it's really scary. Yeah, no. Well, again, this is a very old game, Wolvie. So, vault maps, contest. Well, you say it's a contest, so is it like a competition for people who create these maps, these Half-Life maps? Oh, did you hear that? The ground sound's a little different. A bit more sandy. And now here we are back with more of these pillar things. I wonder if there's going to be another dude show up. I don't know what's going on in here, man, but it looks like there's some stuff in this room. Some more bridges, it looks like. This looks ominous and deep. This looks like the friggin' where the dwarfs live on Lord of the Rings. Like, jeez, man. Run, you fools! Okay, so you're saying that these guys run Half-Life Alyx modding competitions, and that there were 2 horror ones in October, the scary one and the scarier one, and that someone like me who doesn't create mods can go in and check out the ones that were made. Is that right? Because that could be cool. Because I'm all about scary. The thing about Half-Life Alyx mods, though, I have to take it in like doses. Like, I can't just play Half-Life Alyx mods all the time, because most of them are very, very, very much like Half-Life, and you get sick of playing Half-Life after you constantly play it all the time. So I have to, like, I'll play it and then I'll take a month or 2 off, and then I'll play a little more. I think I'm gonna have to drop down here, Wolvie, onto this other bridge so that I can cross over. Like, if I try to go this way, I'm gonna fall. So I think we have to go like that. This is freaking cool though, man. Like, this is cool. Really cool. Like, when you're just nosing around through caves, it's one thing, but when you start platforming with less than optimal controls, it's fun. Did I fall? No way I fell. I made it, dude. Damn it. How far back is it going to make me go? We're good. At least we're still in the same room. How in the world do I keep falling, man? I mean, I really pointed it up high that time. Alright. Hold on just a second. I gotta find my other vapor. We're good. I mean, I guess we could try to find another way around. That looked like the way to go, though. Okay, so yes, most of the rated maps for Alyx are like the campaign. Personally, I'm a modder for Alyx 2, and I never made a map that's reminiscent of the campaign. I find it boring. Yeah, for me, the ones that are really fresh are the when people bring in their own assets, and I have, not that I play them all the time, but I haven't seen that many where people bring in their own assets. Most of the top rated maps are in Alyx style because that's just what people are familiar with and they expect from an Alyx mod. Can I look at the front of my device really quick? Well, it's just, you know, that's all we can see right here. Like, it doesn't show and it's dark. We can't see. I did all sorts of things. Drivable cars in a post-apocalyptic setting. Resident Evil-like mansion. House on the Workshop was part of the first contest. Play the separate version if you want the new version. Well, I love Resident Evil, man. That's what drew me in. That's what made me choose to do this stream from Half-Life Alyx, was because I knew that Wim Bitert guy had done a Resident Evil collection, which I played, and I mean, it wasn't really anything to do like with it wasn't like Resident Evil at all. I mean, it was fun. It was in good levels, but it was just more Half-Life Alyx to me. I'm looking forward to checking out that BioShock one. I can tell you that. I think when the second episode of that releases, I'll download the first one and the second one and play them together. Alright, man, I don't know what my options are here, other than to try to make that little jump. That's not that big of a jump, man. I don't know why it keeps having me fall down it. Like, we're not going to make it that way. That's a huge leap to go that way. And there's this. We can't make it this way. I mean, theoretically, I guess if we could get over to this other one, we could go that way. We're not getting over there, bro. We're just not doing it. Like, that's not a jump we're making. A mansion with backtracking, scares, collecting keys, and other tools to progress. Well, I will definitely check it out, man. For sure. And if it's good, I'll talk about it on my podcast. How about that? What's the name of it? You said that there's one, like the updated version that's newer, that's not in the work or the contest. So just let me know what the name of it is, and I'll check it out. I'm gonna try this again against my better judgment. I don't know what else to do, man. I don't see anywhere else to go. I don't know how I didn't jump over that. Like, I literally, I held my... I'm right on the edge now, right? I'm holding it straight out. I made it this time. Yes. Look at that. When you get at a distance, there's pretty clear what you just came through, right? And you can see your path all the way back. Like, look, you can see my path all the way back. That's cool. I also made a mini campaign with things like World War II beach invasion, drivable ships, starship troopers, outpost defense against Antlions, stealth mission into a secret underground base. This is the map. It's just called House. Uses the main weapon. It's a little janky to use, but once you get used to it, it's fine. It's a crossbow that shoots light bolts up into the dark mansion. Well, that's cool. I mean, that's cool, just the fact that there's a crossbow instead of like the regular Alyx weapons. I mean, that's a big plus. So is your name Submit Showcase on Steam as well? Like, if I wanted to look you up as a creator, can I find you under Submit Showcase? I forgot I don't have the friggin' turning. Some more pillars. There's a staircase there, very clear staircase. I think we're supposed to go up the stairs. Cement stairs. I made a collection of all my maps. You can find some info there. I will definitely check you out, sir. And again, if it's something cool, I'll talk about it on my podcast and put people onto it. All right, well, good night, man. I'm just going to finish this thing out and call it a night myself. We should be getting close to the end here. The thing was only supposed to be like 45 minutes or something like that, so that's why I picked it. I didn't think it would take me very long to get through it. Hey, no problem, Cement Showcase. Thanks for hanging out with us. We do, I don't know if you're familiar with my channel, but we do 2 podcasts a week. We do one on Sundays, and then we do one late night on Wednesdays. So check out our back catalog. If it's something that you think you'd enjoy, hit the big red button. Hey, we're doing a giveaway tomorrow too, by the way. We're giving away a copy of Eye of the Temple, and we're giving away a copy of Hell Road VR. So if you want to enter that, you need to go back to our last Wednesday show and leave a comment and subscribe, and we're gonna draw winners tomorrow. So. Alright, we're gonna have to... Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump down, ain't I? Like to the other side of the bridge we were originally on. Because I am not making that jump for sure. We're gonna keep going this way, I guess. Cool, thank you. Thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it. Alright, well, did I make the right choice or did I completely screw up? Or maybe I have to go across that one. Maybe that's what's up. Okay, I have to go down here and get across that. Well, what the heck? Stop doing that, man. Wolvie, are you catching this? That guy's following me. Where did he go? Oopsies. I swear it better not make me start all the way over again. That's cool. This is cool looking. It's a glitch, but man, it looks cool. Okay, where am I? Alright, looks like I'm at the top of the stairs. That's cool. never did iron out all the glitches. Sometimes you see sensor echoes from days earlier. Calibrations turn to ghost. But even so, I never could explain everything I saw. I'm not climb up there. Bullshit. This is cool. I found a temple. When you look back and trace our steps back, you can see that very clearly. We just went up a lot of steps. It's like a Mayan temple, only it's underground in a cave. This is where they performed the sacrifices, it says. The more I stand around the altar, the more it revealed. Starting to get a little glitchy. Like intentionally glitchy. It's not jank or anything. The fact that I'm getting close to this altar is making things get weird. Map view. Press the menu button. Message of the day, quit, level select, options, save game, load game. I'm pressing the menu button. I don't see any map, bro. Checkpoints, all this other shit. Level select. Oh, there it is. Now that is fucking cool. Prototype installed, map view. Use the grip buttons to move and scale the map. Dude, that is so cool. Cultist Temple. Approximately 1,000 years AD. You can turn it. Oh, this is awesome, man. It's like you've been painting a picture this whole time. I mean, look at that. All the way back. Prison 1, what? Cultist Monastery. So there are prisons and monasteries here. This is cool, man. I'm really digging it. Just got a lot cooler. Finding the temple and then getting the map adds a lot. I wondered how many poor bastards they threw over the edge. I didn't mean to jump off. Oh, bullshit. You know what? I think it's time we call it a stream. I've been going a while and everybody has long since gone to bed. And I think this game still has a little bit left to show. I'm going to enjoy it. So we're going to revisit this one. This is freaking cool. It's really getting cool now. Anyway, thanks to everyone who tuned in and chatted with us tonight. Thanks to all of you who were tuning in the next day to see what you missed while you were sawing the logs. Like and subscribe if you enjoyed the video. We will see you tomorrow night, friends, for the virtual show. And with that said, I'd like to thank you all once again for watching. I'll see you another day from another game. Thanks again. Bye now.